Oohs and ahs for you today at Canterbury Park. Happy Sunday and happy Pepsi Family Day with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. Two-thirds of the STEAM team will be hopefully giving you a bunch of winners today on kind of a steamy day at Canterbury. We are fast and firm. Corgis race after the third and the sixth. And speaking of racing, here in the first race, I pick a 3-5-2. I don't think Kevin picked number one, Prince Ben, on top. But the point being, the rider of Prince Ben, Kelsey Har, Kevin and I, we'll chat about this off to the side up in the press box or whatever, but not only is jockey Kelsey Har riding probably the best she ever has in her career, when you get to the contextual nature of why, it really comes down to this. When talented athletes like Kelsey are given horses who are live, they come through. And Kevin and I have been known to make big win bets here at Canterbury Park. I made one last night on Philo Beto, ridden by Kelsey Har. Mm-hmm. It's such an important part of the equation to know you have the horse, but do you have the rider to make the right decisions and finish strongly? With Kelsey, you can make a big win bet and feel pretty good about it.
You can feel real good, especially lately. When these jockeys get hot, this game is so much like any other sporting game, whether it's hockey, when a scorer sees the puck go in, baseball, when a guy's pitching well. You can feel the confidence with Kelsey right now. She rode a horse for the Samsons. Tony Oliva's out here, baseball Hall of Famer a couple nights ago. Huge crowd in the paddock and a very difficult horse to ride. And Randy Sampson made the point, looking at the past performances, like the only jockey this horse responds to is Kelsey. Well, back-to-back races, the horse goes off at 8, 9, 10 to 1. Back-to-back races, she's out there passing horses like they're tied to a post, making the right moves at the right time. She's always been fearless. She's always been aggressive in the saddle. She's always been talented. Now she's starting to get some really good mounts. I think trainers have picked up on this.
Well said.
And, now Mac Robertson's throwing her some horses.
Yeah.
That's not by accident, folks. And so, boy, girl, whatever, doesn't matter to me. She can ride.
Right.
And the ride she gave your horse, she got that horse loose. We had the big Chicago steamer, the Ravelli steamer. She wasn't going to let that horse get close to her. And so, yeah, I love what she's doing. She's got 4 or 5 really live mounts today, including Prince Ben in the first. You can bet her with confidence.
And just to put a bow on this, the day and age in what can be an antiquated game, horse racing, of I ain't riding the girl. Well, she's not that. I mean, inside scraping pain on Bears D at 13 to 1, splitting horses aggressively while everybody goes wide, and recognizing Murdoch was that super heavy favorite, 1 to 9, recognizing that horse isn't as fast as mine, and they're about ready to figure it out, opening up by 5 and winning.
Real quick, PA. Yeah. She's a leader in that jocks room, and she's a mentor to a lot of these younger jockeys, including 2 we're going to have out in the winner circle. Here on Pepsi Family Day, what we do on Sundays is your kids have a chance to come out, get a picture taken with these jockeys, get an autographed jockey card from them. I'll be down there after race 4 by the winner's circle. Olivia Bethke's going to be there. Betty Jo Williams is going to be there. Bring your kids down.
Yeah.
See those jockeys after race 4, please.
From a wagering standpoint, Kevin and I hit on this a lot, middle-ish of the season, and it hasn't changed much. But Canterbury Park, at one point, the favorites were winning 47% of the time. Nation High, I mean, that's from a betting standpoint, that's not preferred. It's turned around a little bit ever since the break. For instance, last Sunday, so this day last week, we had a pick 4 carryover of nearly $6,000. Thursday night, our 50-cent pick 5 paid $6,600. And last night, we had a pick 5 carryover chance into the last race with a horse in Loring Park who had a chance to win. So like Statsy and I chatted about yesterday, these upsetters early in the season on the turf were happening, stopped in the middle. It's happening again.
It is, and I think a big part of that is the break gave the trainers a chance to get all their horses an extra week of rest. Field size is bigger. Races are more competitive, and you've got new shooters in from Chicago that are changing kind of the balance of these fields. So the bottom line is there's more opportunity for the horse players to find some upsets.
Today at the races, provided by Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com, we begin on the turf course with no scratches. We have 50-cent pick 4 wagering here. It's a Sunday, so the cursory disclaimer, a pick 4 50-cent wager, use as many or as few horses as you want in races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Multiply that, then cut it in half because it's a 50-cent wager. If it gets up around 48, 72, 100 or whatever, team up with people you're at Canterbury with, because the 4s and 5s, that's the way to go at Canterbury. I pick at 3-5-2. Kevin's also on Jackie Paper.
Yeah, I love this horse. I've been playing this horse and following this horse all season. A little bit of a short rest situation here, but had over a month off before his last start. So I think this horse will be legged up and ready to go. I think Jackie Paper's natural speed is an asset here. 2 Jack the 5 looks like the horse to beat to me. Gary Contessa, remember him in the paddock talking about this horse having this huge upside in the turf, the Jack Milton thing. It worked out last time. That was the horse that Gary gave us on July the 12th during one of his 5th race bits. Won at 5-1 and won like a horse that maybe can come back and win again. So I go 3, 5, and 6, and I even threw Prince Ben in my pick 4. So I'm using 1, 3, 5, and 6 in my pick 4. I think it's a very tough race.
Yeah, so do I. And probably the biggest reason I'm using Jackie Paper, and if I can get 2-1, I'm going to make a win bet here, is like Fleet Brotato just won nicely, but into the race was over 19. 2 Jack just broke the maiden. Prince Ben just broke the maiden. Jackie Paper broke the maiden June 11th, then lost by less than a length in a $50,000 Canterbury Derby, and lost by a neck to Lord knows who's done some damage this summer. So I think Jackie Paper has been facing tough horses and has speed, which you want. So 3, 5, and 2. Race number 2 of the 7-race card. We have 5 battling here. No scratches, no rider changes. These are maidens. Raffy the Stakes is debuting for one of the hotter trainers at the track, Stacey Rushton.
Yep.
And you can see it there with the numbers provided up to, I think, Thursday, 10 for 44. I'm going to pick at 3, 4, 5. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go 3, 5, and 2. Keep an eye on the tote board, though, with the 4. You're right. That 23% is legit. 10 for 43. The Rushton gang really having a good meet. She believes this is now or never time for me. I went back and watched the replay. The horse stumbled last time. Really had to do all the dirty work after that slow start and got caught having to play catch up and never really did. But this is it for me. Like, this is start number 6. We've been favored in a bunch of these races, off at low odds every time. I'm going to single the horse in my pick 4. Don't let me down. I believe that she believes gets the job done. I go 3, 5, and 2.
Now, the 3rd race is on the main track. This begins the 50-cent pick 5, 10% takeout, nation low. Same for the newbies. Same with the pick 5 as the pick 4. As many or as few horses in each leg, 3 through 7. Then multiply it up and cut it in half for a 50-cent wager. This one's falling apart. Scratch numbers 1, face value, and 3, Finster. So we're down to 3 horses, which means no win, place, show.
You can bet to win.
3-2. No place, show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. Plenty of pick 5 action. Do you use all 3, or what? How do you handle a 3-horse race to begin a pick 5?
I've always believed when you get less than 5 horses in any race at any track in America, the pace scenario just gets so muddied up. It feels like goofy things happen. And I love right here just taking the all button, because all 3 have credentials. All 3 are good enough to win, and I don't really see anybody that's significantly better than the others. So I'm going to take all 3 here and single somewhere else. And I've got the race 4, 2, and 5. I think the 4 is the best horse, but again, there's no real pace scenario. So it's really just get out of the gate and get in a position and go. And to me, it really muddies up how this race is run. So I'm using all 3.
Yeah, I picked it 2, 5, 4. The scratches, specifically the scratch of Finster, gets to me a little bit because Jackman was probably going to be one of my bigger win bets today. And here's why. Is Jackman won 2 in a row. Okay, cool. A lot of horses do that. But last time lost to a horse named Riverside. That might be our horse of the year.
Yep.
4 for 4 during the season. 124 and 2. Almost the fastest 7 furlong time this season. Jackman is on fire right now. Espinoza, Riverside is on fire. Espinoza, the trainer of this horse, got a victory last night. I really like Jackman in this spot. Wild card here is Distorted Pro. This one ran December 19th of 2025. Came off a long layoff June 6th, and now we haven't seen the horse for 2 months. So it's and it also is in for a claiming tag, maybe in the first time of his career. Now, granted, to claim the horse is $50,000, but if Distorted, and the horse ran on Festival of Champions Day last year, maybe even won a race. Yeah, won the Minnesota Sprint. So you're making the horse available in front of the festival, but you got to pay $50. If this horse wins and gets claimed, that's a $65,000 scoop for the owners. So I understand the way the game's being played here. I just can't figure out what to make a Distorted Pro. What do you do?
Well, again, I don't love the race. The layoff bugs me, but if the 4 and the 2, who both have early speed, hook up, the 5 is going to be sitting off the pace, ready to pounce. We got a Calcutta Clipper going here. What's up, Cowboy?
What's going on, family?
All right. So, yeah, race 3, I'm using all 3 in the pick 5. I'm going to single my power play, which we'll get to later, and I think race 4 is another race that if my top pick doesn't win race 4, PA and Ali, who I think benefits significantly by the 4 scratching, if this horse doesn't win, the rest of them are all good enough, in my opinion. I don't know about how you feel about this race.
Well, I mean, Annalee does shift barns, and Mac Robertson's the most dominating trainer in the history of this track. But, you know, when it comes to knowing, like, where the bones are buried and getting in the weeds on the horse and how she feels and stuff, we do have a barn switch. We also are at the claiming level. From a hardcore handicapper standpoint, or even if you're a casual fan, that scratch of number 4, Queen Atlas, is massive for Annalee, like Kevin said. But for me, I really like number 5, Island Jive, with all the speed in the race, and now it's been diminished with Queen Atlas. I'm still going to pick at 5-3-8. Annalee's probably going to be about 3-1. I mean, what are you going to do with your pick 5 now with that scratch? Are you going to single Annalee?
No, I'm not singling here. I think Annalee is to me a horse that's going to get bet down from that 8-1 line, probably go off around 3-1. I'm using Mia Baby. I'm using Angie's pick, the outside horse, the 8. I'm trying to figure out what to do with the 7 because
that's a Mia Baby's team.
Well, Mia Baby, if you look at her turf record at Canterbury, she's never been off the board.
Oh, wow.
She's 15-1, man.
8 for 8. You're right.
So I got to use Mia Baby. This is another race where you better go 3 or 4 deep because what do you do with Hattie Bloom? I mean, Hattie Bloom off the claim, Silva's 35% with new stock. So this is a really good race.
Yeah, really, really good race. 5-3-8 for me. I'm going to use 4 in my pick 5. Speaking of the number 5, race number 5 begins the final pick 3. See ya, Moosey. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson. This begins the final pick 3 for this family day at Canterbury. Scratch number 5, Magica. We're back to the turf, so upset possibilities are better than on the dirt track. Morning line favorite here, Bluesy. Blues Cross. This is a Steam Team special. Angela, Kevin, and yours truly all have taken Blues Cross. Why did you do it?
Inside post, I think enough speed with the 2 and the 3 specifically heating up the early fractions. I think Blues Cross, who had a really slow start, I'm going to go through kind of the nuts and bolts of my handicapping in our power play segment.
Power play.
Yeah, this is my pick 5 single. My strongest opinion on the card is the 1 in race 5. I think Blues Cross sits inside, saves ground, and mows them down in the stretch. I go 1, 8, and 7.
I pick it 1, 4, 6. I think it's a little more wide open than Kevin does. I do like Blues Cross. Not sure I'm going to single, and I did see that slow start. We do have a win this season for Blues Cross. It was against State Bred Company, and that does matter. Like Go KJ Go came back and won a race after facing Open, came back to State Breds, I believe, and was able to win. That was yesterday. Lucky Nia has some speed in here that's a bit intriguing to me. Also, I pick Radio Charlie second, and this is under the belief that we're going on a class drop, and the forgiveness angle needs to be in play for that last race. That's basically the end of the equation. Ron Westerman, when he has the right horse, he can win a race, and I think this thing's a little more wide open. Julia Street looks to win 2 in a row. Roman is sizzling hot right now. This one's off a little bit of a layoff, so I'm definitely using those 3 in the race, 1, 4, and 6. Race number 6 is the penultimate. It begins Dr. Dan's late double. Here come the baby girls. 2-year-old fillies get center stage for a purse of $23K. The Steam Team's wide open here. We're all over the place. I'm on number 3, Viztola. Kevin's on 1, Cyber Lady for Team Burnt. Angela takes Avos Rose with Betty Joe. Why do you like number 6?
Well, this is a guessing game. We've got very little data to go on. Not many horses have raced. This is a first-timer that's super well-bred. Cyberknife, the daddy, was a really, really nice horse. We've got a little gun runner in there, a little unbridled song. This horse has bloodlines that say this horse could be special. They spent $45,000 on this horse. And the workouts tell me that she's figured things out early. So I'm going to watch the tote board for some activity. I want to see what these horses look like in the paddock. I'm very curious. I'm going to go 6, 8, 4, and 7 in a race where I believe you probably want to use 4 or 5 horses.
So you're going to use 4 or 5 here, 6,
Easily.
8, 4, 7 for sure.
Yep.
I pick at 3, 6, 4. And with the first time starter for Vic Hansen, it's Vic has been traditionally a terrific trainer with young horses. We talked about Kelsey earlier. This has triple play potential near the end of a season. Owner, breeder, and trainer Vic Hansen. So I just believe in him in a situation like this and at a price. And if this horse has speed, Kelsey will get it out of the gate and get it to the lead. One Cyber Lady, Kevin talked about that one. Now, Cacharita. We talked about trainer Stacy Rushton earlier. He's having a great season, winning about 25% of the time. Eduardo Gallardo is one of the hottest riders at the track. This one is a first-time starter with a 35 and change 3 furlong work and a 47 breeze from the gate. That one has to be part of the ticket, right?
Yeah. It's funny because as I looked at this race, PA, I'm a Vic Hansen guy, right? Like, yep. I love watching Vic with young horses. But both the one with Olivia
yep.
and the 3 with Kelsey are Oklahoma breds.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, well, wait
great
a minute.
Point. That's a
Remington's
great point.
Coming up.
In October. That's a great
I'm
point.
just thinking out loud, like
yep.
maybe they're going to get a leg or 2 underneath them here
yep.
and go for the big money there. They both look like they have talent. They both are likely going to have
yeah.
some speed. But it's a really fun race.
What an elite point.
to dig into, though, right?
Yeah, nice job.
That was fun.
Well, see, I didn't take One Cyber Lady because she's a Kentucky bred and they're waiting for Keeneland. in the same vein, But he does make a great point there about the Okie breds. I'm still sticking with it, though.
I love that Vic Hansen.
Race number 7. We're going to finish up the racing week, come back and be with you on Thursday with $2 admission, $2 hot dogs, $2 Budweisers, $2 Pepsi products. Food trucks all over the place here today. Those are prep races for the State Fair. So to get you ready for what's coming up with the State Fair,
yes.
we got food trucks to start to get the innards working a certain way. I like number 1, Line of Reason, a lot in this race. I'll tell you momentarily why. I pick at 138. Kevin's on Miracle Mula. Angela's on Audubon Road. Take us through this one.
Yeah, great race to close out the pick 5. There's another, again, race where you're going to probably have to go a little deep here. I fall into the 3, who's going to be a price. 2-year-old to 3-year-old Angle. Don't know what went wrong. They debuted last August. We haven't seen this gelding since. But back in the day, they spent $40,000 on this horse, and the go-to rider in the Burnt Barn, as you mentioned, is Roman, who's red hot. Not much else to go on. The debut was okay, but look who he ran against. Phantom Express and Max Vegas have turned out to be really nice horses at age 3. So I'll try the 3 on top. I'm going to use the 8. I'm going to use the 4. I'm even going to use the 6. And now I'm intrigued by the 1 because that's the other Burnt. And I love when trainers put 2 horses in and don't scratch.
In my pick 5, I'm using 2 to finish it, 1 and 3. I am doing a $10 Exacta box, 1, 3. I think Joel goes 1, 2 here. And I am throwing the dice with Line of Reason because Roman rode it 2 times in a row and he rides first call for Joel. Now he gets off and goes to the other Burnt. Okay, is it really that easy? Is it really that easy in this game? The agent's other rider, Alonso Quinones, ends up on the Burnt. Our buyer speed figure last time was 54, which is not bad.
I know.
And, oh, by the way, we've had 2 bad starts. So what happens if this horse pops the gate and likes the turf at about 6-1? So I'm going to try Line of Reason. It's 1, 3, and 8. Corgis follow races 3 and 6. And we always encourage you to go to CanterburyPark.com to learn about what we do on and off the track. For Kevin, I'm Paul. Have a lot of fun today, and thanks for coming out.
Great job.
And now, the call to the post and Sunday Lynn Dykert. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Lynn Dykert, Sir Leonard Dykert. Fast main track, race 1. Firm turf course for race 1. The rail is 20 feet out. Welcome to our featured groups, Don and Elizabeth's 68th wedding anniversary, Rick's 80th birthday celebration, the one-way maintenance day at the races, the McCoy birthday celebration, coordinated business systems, and Miracle Logistics. 5 minutes. Welcome. 2 minutes to race time. Racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided by Appalachians, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Comcast Xfinity. Sundays are provided by Pepsi, Quick Trip, and Hormel. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Pick 4 wagering very soon. They have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the first Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Jackie Paper, even money for the Tranquilino group. 2 Jack looking to win 2 in a row. Fleet Brotato, 1 of 3 in search of 2 in a row. Turf time to begin Family Day. They're racing. Spectacular start to Sunday, especially for Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper, the 1-5 favorite, is on the lead. Kai Do Declare is in second to the inside of Fleet Brotato. Prince Ben in search of 2 in a row, 5 lengths behind Jackie, and to the inside of 2 Jack, who's looking to win 2 in a row. Van Ginkel would have to sack them from 9 lengths out of it. Jackie Paper, 1.5. Kai Do Declare in second, about a length and a half, maybe 2 clear from Fleet Brotato, advancing to the outside of the bookender Prince Ben. Pace very moderate, being established by the heavy favorite. Then we come back to 2 Jack, just niggled at by the leading man, second last, and about 7 out of it, beginning to range in. And Van Ginkel is still last and still about 8 lengths behind Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper and the rider trying to put a Q around the first. Kai Du declares creeping up to the outside. Eddie G's working on number 4 to keep up with Jackie Paper. Prince Ben, just off the heels of Jackie Paper, has not been asked to run yet. Prince Ben, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to 2 Jack, Fleet Brotato wide. Van Ginkel even wider. Jackie Paper, the 1-5 favorite, shows the way home. And now Jackie Paper is trying to stride away from the field. Jackie Paper, once given his head, opened up by 2. It's going to be good enough. Prince Ben is surging to the inside. 2 Jack to the outside, but put a Q around the first. This is Jackie Paper. Number 3, Jackie Paper, lived up to the hype first. Prince Ben second, 2 Jack third, Kai Du declare fourth. It was chalk all odds. It is unofficial. And the first race is official. Jackie Paper paid $260, $210, $210. Okay. First trifecta, $17.70. Heavy favorite on top. Race number 2 takes us to the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. And it's about 23 minutes from now. Canterbury Park second race is provided by Apple Autos. Some locations include Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Ford White Bear Lake, and Apple Ford Apple Valley. We also thank Comcast Xfinity and Furniture Mart. Into the winner's enclosure, Jackie Paper and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Maribel Nova Campiazano. And the winning trainer, Santiago Tranquilino. Race number 2, about 140. First set of Corgi races follow race 3. Welcome to the park. Racing. Spectacular start to Sunday, especially for Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper, the 1-5 favorite, is on the lead. Kai Do Declare is in second to the inside of Fleet Brotato. Prince Ben in search of 2 in a row, 5 lengths behind Jackie, and to the inside of 2 Jack, who's looking to win 2 in a row. Van Ginkel would have to sack them from 9 lengths out of it. Jackie Paper 1.5. Kai Do Declare in second, about 1.5 lengths, maybe 2 clear from Fleet Brotato, advancing to the outside of the bookender Prince Ben. Pace very moderate, being established by the heavy favorite. Then we come back to 2 Jack, just niggled at by the leading man, second last, and about 7 out of it, beginning to range in. And Van Ginkel is still last and still about 8 lengths behind Jackie Paper. Jackie Paper and the rider trying to put a Q around the first. Kai Do Declares creeping up to the outside. Eddie G's working on number 4 to keep up with Jackie Paper. Prince Ben, just off the heels of Jackie Paper, has not been asked to run yet. Prince Ben 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come to 2 Jack, Fleet Brotato wide. Van Ginkel even wider. Jackie Paper, the 1-5 favorite, shows the way home. And now Jackie Paper is trying to stride away from the field. Jackie Paper, once given his head, opened up by 2. It's going to be good enough. Prince Ben is surging to the inside. 2 Jack to the outside, but put a Q around the first. This is Jackie Paper.
Well, welcome out to the paddock. It is Pepsi Family Day. We've got corgi dogs. We've got a large crowd assembling. It's going to be an awesome day of racing. Jackie Paper takes the late hit down to 1-5, but answers the bell with the Q wire-to-wire in the lid lifter. Pick 5 starts in race 3, but I'm going to make this announcement now. I'm going to try to help you out. Technology is something for folks 50 and over like myself sometimes struggle with, but the First Bet app is an app you need to get on your phone. Whether you got to have your son or daughter or niece or nephew help you download it, this is the day for the First Bet app. We've got a huge crowd. Lines are long. You don't want to get shut out on your wagers. And here's how it works. When you're on the track, when you're on our property, you can bet all the Canterbury races on the First Bet app right on your phone. You put the money in, you take the money out. It's like Venmo for horse racing, but you need to go to the first level info center or the info center up on level 3 in the clubhouse. Have them help you download the app and never wait in line again. You can bet anywhere you want on our property. Money goes in, winnings come out. It's going to be beautiful. The First Bet app. On days like this, it's vital. Practice patience. We've got the food trucks. We've got long lines for the ice cream and the pizza and Bo Diddleys and all the good stuff that we have to offer here at Canterbury. But plan accordingly because it's a big crowd, and the crowd is getting bigger as they continue to file in. Now let's get down to what we're really here for, and that's to make some money with the horses, as right now they are leaving the saddling enclosure for race 2. It's a maiden race, so these are horses looking for their very first victory, which means strange things can happen and sometimes do. And there's a look at number 1. She is Risen Power. Leslie Mowing, sneaky good rider, just brought in a big bomb a couple nights ago for Ange. He rides for Tina Birdwell. Tina's new to Canterbury this year. Rock solid trainer, good Tampa Bay trainer, so you know she's knocked head with some of the best in the country. This horse likely going to enjoy the extra ground. Has been running in typical sprint races at 5.5 and 6 furlongs, but now the 7 furlong test, and the bloodlines say this horse might appreciate the extra ground. Risen Power, a 4-1 morning line set by a pro, looking good in the paddock and drifting up to 7-1. Hottest jockey at the track right now, it had been Constantino Roman, but it is Kelsey Haar right now. Not only is she winning, she's bringing in prices. Girl Power for all you young ladies out there. Roots Tootin' is her horse here for her man Bobby Klein. Turf to Dirt, the handicap and angle. Stalking Speed, and the Red Hot Mouse, who, by the way, crushed a pick 4 at Los Al last night for over a dime. So the mouse is hot, the jockey's hot, the horse is sharp. You look up and see 3-1, and I get it. One of the horses to beat. I believe in She Believes. Now, She Believes has let down the bettors a handful of times, including me last time. But that was a troubled trip. We had a slow start, and now we've got that natural speed at 7 furlongs. Speed has been really good at this 7 furlong distance, and we get Eddie G calling the shots. And just to make sure the horse gets the lead, Cody Rosine, the crafty trainer that is, well, they don the hood for this. The blinkers are on. I think She Believes is loose as a goose here in race 2. Number 4 is Raffy the Stakes. Big crowd down here to get this one saddled. They spent $27,000 on this horse at the Keeneland sale in January. Steady workouts, good bloodlines, and a very good-looking horse who debuts with those pretty orange blinkers. 5 is Not Today, Boss. Jockey Jude gets the call here for Lynn Rarick. 2-1 morning line, drifting upwards at to 3-1. I have the horse second. I think the horse is one of the horses to beat, and if that price continues to drift up, I'll plan accordingly with my wagers as well. Maidens looking for their first win. It's a 5-pack, all 5 with a legitimate chance of victory. How do you win? Well, you got to go to the window, put your money where your mind is. It's race number 2. It's 7 furlongs, and it's fun and games like no place else right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
And to the fast main track for race number 2. It's 5 minutes from now and no scratches.
Hello from the Winner's Circle and welcome to Sunday Family Day. This is just one of the fun bits that we have down in the Winner's Circle. This might be the most extreme of them all, though. This is our extreme jockey race. We got 2 fearless jockeys with us here today. In the blue, give it up for Jacob. And in the red, we've got Ben. I know they're a little bit larger than your average jockey, but they got our sumo suits on, and they're going to try to navigate this course aboard their stick ponies. Pretty simple, guys. Just get down to the end of the cones, weave your way back, don't miss any of the cones, and feel free to hit each other. You're wearing sumo suits. Put on a good show. On your marks, get set, sumo! All right, they head out there. They're not in each other's ways right now. My goodness. Such a display of speed by Ben and Jacob, and then they get it on. There we go. Hit each other, knock him over. All right, Ben takes the lead in the red, but Jacob's coming back in the blue. Ben, you have just won a pair of tickets to go see Eli Young and Lenko right here at Canterbury on Friday, September 11th. You're gonna have to give it another try over there, Jacob. Don't worry, you got admission passes to come back and do it again. You wanna take your shot at this, any of the fun stuff we do out here in the Winner's Circle, find those lovely ladies in pink. And if you wanna bet on race number 2, you only got 3 more minutes.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Race time for the second. Risen Power. Roots Tootin'. She Believes. Fields Only Firster. And Not Today, Boss. After Raffy the Stakes opts to go in. Billy wasn't sure about it in her debut, debuting with blinkers 10-1. She Believes 7-5. Risen Power 2-1. The firster goes in, and now Not Today, Boss. Billy walks in. Here they come. Racing Roots Tootin' won the start. Risen Power flashes speed, and so does She Believes. After that, Not Today, Boss, and the first-time starter, Raffy the Stakes, is 7 lengths out of it. Roots Tootin' hooks up with She Believes, and they're in a breakneck pace battle. She Believes pulls Gallardo to the lead, and it's ever widening. She Believes opens up 1.5. Roots Tootin' under a tight pull. Risen Power advances to the outside of her. Then it's Not Today, Boss advancing to the outside of Roots Tootin'. Not Today, Boss on the move in the middle stages. And Raffy the Stakes is still last, but still just about 7 lengths out of it. And into the far turn they go. She Believes, Risen Power, Not Today, Boss. Behind them, Roots Tootin', blocked by the top 2. Raffy the Stakes, 7 out of it, pushed on hard for run. Round about the quarter pole, She Believes, Risen Power. And Risen Power at 6-5, spurts clear. Risen Power with a big-time move. Opens up 5 on the field, Roots Tootin'. Then it's Not Today, Boss, She Believes, and Raffy the Stakes, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Risen Power, and Risen Power is gone. 1-2-5 in race 2. Number 1, Risen Power dominated, 125.07. It's 1-2-5-4, and it's not official. And race 2 is official. Favorites have gone back-to-back to start Sunday. Race 3, scratch numbers 1 and 3. This one begins the 50-cent pick 5. On the Final 5 live races today, race 3, no place show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering. The third race is courtesy of Busch Light and Quick Trip. Entering the winner's enclosure, Risen Power and Leslie Mowing. The winning owner, Kevin Juma, and the winning trainer, Tina Birdwell. Racing, Roots Tootin won the start. Risen Power flashes speed, and so does She Believes. After that, Not Today Boss, and the first-time starter, Raffy the Stakes, is 7 lengths out of it. Roots Tootin hooks up with She Believes, and they're in a breakneck pace battle. She Believes pulls Gallardo to the lead, and it's ever widening. She Believes opens up 1.5. Roots Tootin under a tight pull. Risen Power advances to the outside of her. Then it's Not Today Boss advancing to the outside of Roots Tootin. Not Today Boss on the move in the middle stages. And Raffy the Stakes is still last, but still just about 7 lengths out of it. And into the far turn they go. She Believes, Risen Power, Not Today Boss. Behind them, Roots Tootin, blocked by the top 2. Raffy the Stakes, 7 out of it, pushed on hard for a run. Round about the quarter pole, She Believes, Risen Power. And Risen Power at 6 to 5 spurts clear. Risen Power with a big-time move. Opens up 5 on the field, Roots Tootin. Then it's Not Today Boss, She Believes, and Raffy the Stakes, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed displayed by Risen Power, and Risen Power is gone. 1-2-5 in race 2.
is Gary Contessa at Canterbury Park, and it's super hot today. And I've been asked by a fan, what do we do to hydrate a horse in this extreme heat? What do we do for a horse? Well, they're athletes. If we knew this extreme heat was coming, we might put them on an IV drip of just fluids yesterday in preparation for the race today. We feed electrolytes on a daily basis so that they don't get dehydrated. And then we will constantly, on the way over to the paddock, we'll put a ice cold hose on them, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You'll see people hosing down horses here in our paddock 2 or 3 times, and we want them to go out there as fresh and happy as possible so they don't show any dehydration whatsoever.
It's pick 5 time in race number 3. We got a trio headed out for this one in about 12 minutes, and now they've made their way out into the walking ring. These are some of the nicest horses we were going to see all weekend, and the trio, again, has a lot of speed to them, and Jack Man is no exception. This is Paul Allen's selection in here. He's cutting back from 7 furlong races, but he has run dynamite up here in his 3 starts at Canterbury. In fact, there's a couple of 2-time winners in here, and Jack Man has done that in front-running fashion. And he's the one that they have to battle on the front end with. I think that Halo Music can keep up with him every step of the way, but these two might make life very difficult on each other on the front end. Right now, he's your even money favorite, but 7-5 is the price you get on mine and Kevin's selection, Halo Music. Halo Music also comes out of a 7 furlong race. He was a little more tired, it looked like, at the end of that one than Jackman has been going 7, so they cut him back. And this horse was excellent, going 5.5 furlongs earlier in the year and breaking his maiden. He did that in wire-to-wire fashion. You might know the horse that ran 3rd in that race, Jackie Paper, as he won our opener today, and the horse between them, Calatua, has also cleared the maiden condition at the meet. And in fact, he had to do it twice because he got DQ'd out of the first one, but Halo Music has a blazing speed and lands fortuitously to the outside of Jackman. I thought that was the advantage that he had in here, and he just straight up impressed me when he was on our dirt breaking his maiden. So I'm going to take him at 7-5, and I guess the field's long shot, so to speak, and it's 2-1, is prancing right behind him. He looks great again. Distorted Pro always makes a good impression in the paddock, and to think that he would be the 3rd choice in this field, and he was the winner of the Minnesota Sprint last year on Festival of Champions Day, underlines the quality of the other two. This one was 3rd last time around in the 10,000 legs, but Street Warrior absolutely ran out of his skin that day. Distorted Pro made a good impression that day. He does again today, but there is also the festival coming around the corner too, so maybe see if he can get some get some seasoning to him, because this horse hasn't raced that much since last December. I think if he can get this one under his belt, he'll be all set for the rest of the summer. And right now, Distorted Pro, again, is 2-1. Now, in that pick 5, I opted to use all of them in here. I mean, why not? This is a quality group of 3. Save yourself the headache and go on to a pick 4 next. That ticket is 7, 8 by 1, a whole bunch of them in the baby race, and then ending it with 3, 4, and 8. But to talk more about the pick 5, to talk more about what's upcoming on this card, is Kevin Gorg and his patented power play. That's coming up and coming at you next. But this field for the 3rd heads out to the track right now. They'll take off in 9 minutes.
Onto the racetrack for the 3rd to begin the pick 5, scratch numbers 1 and 3.
Time for the power play. We'll try to look for a horse later in the card we can use as a pick 5 single or a strong opinion for a win bet. For me today, sponsored by Tri-State Bobcat. As always, it's going to be race number 5, number 1, Blues Cross. Now, Blues Cross draws the inside post. I love that in a turf route to start the handicapping conversation. Loves this turf course. 7 starts on the Canterbury turf, 4 for 7 in the money. But Blues Cross is a horse that needs some pace, and there is some early speed. And specifically in this race, horses 2 and 3 both want to go. Look what happened last time. The half mile was slow, 48.21. And the horse ran a good second and was charging from the back of the pack, which is typical of Blues Cross. But let's watch the slow break out of the gate, because I believe this start probably cost the horse maybe a couple lengths. As you watch this gate pop, look how slow this horse gets out of the gate. Should be up in here and then drop back to the rail. Probably spotted the field 2 or 3 lengths. Ended up losing by 3 lengths. So the case can be made that maybe last time didn't have the fairest start and didn't get the result we wanted. Today, a good start, a pace battle up front, maybe a little quicker in the interior fractions, and Blues Cross can turn the power play into Blues Gold.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to the big screen in the infield or TV monitors, it's time to name 3 Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. If you see your child's face appear as one of the 3, head to the first level information booth to claim your prize, and here we go. Winner number 1 is that child. Head to the first level information booth, free kids meal from Culver's across the street. And number 2, we spin the wheel of children, and we come up with that one. Congratulations. And number 3 for the Culver's Junior Jockeys of the Day. We do it each and every Sunday. It is that child. Congratulations. First floor information booth, free kids meal from Culver's across the street, and thank you, Culver's. The trio is approaching the gate. And they've reached the gate. It is now race time. Jackman 6-5. Halo Music in search of 3 wins in a row, 3-2. Distorted Pro, the Festival Day Minnesota Sprint champion from last year, 8-5. All right. They're racing all 3 off squarely. Halo Music and Distorted Pro slug it out early. Jackman tracks. Jackman about 3 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, up top, Halo Music battles it out with Distorted Pro, and the 2 with the Novogratz colors go 1-2, and Jackman is now 5 behind Halo Music, and Halo Music and Eddie G want the lead. Distorted Pro being pushed on a bit by Americano, re-engaging, and Jackman is on the prowl in third, being pushed to keep up, about 3 out of it. They arrive at the quarter pole, and 4 and 5 are slugging it out. Inside Halo Music, outside Distorted Pro. Jackman watching a good one from 3 out of it. Now they cut for the money, and Distorted Pro puts away Halo Music. Jackman the presence to the outside, and it's a menacing presence. Distorted Pro, Jackman and Roman trying to get there, but Distorted Pro is too good. Pay the Minnesotan. Distorted Pro by 3.
Check out that finishing time, 1:03.58. Very fast. Winning time by Distorted Pro, who comes back off that small layoff ready to roll. Jackman was the off favorite at 6-5, finishing second. Corgi's coming here. Track announcer Paul Allen working his way down to the winner's circle for Corgi duties. We'll race Corgis later today after race 6 as well. Pick 5 starts with the longest shot on the board, winning race 3. Fourth time that Distorted Pro has been victorious here at Canterbury from 12 career starts over the local strip. Familiar jacket of Mr. Joe Novogratz, no stranger to big-time racing, ran in a grade 1 yesterday at Glitzy, Saratoga. Let's welcome the winner in, still to be official, but the victorious Distorted Pro is moving into the winner's circle. He is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Distorted Humor out of Pro Pink, foaled right here in the great state of Minnesota. The winning owner is Joe Novogratz and his racing stables. The winning trainer is Mr. Mac Robertson, and the winning rider is Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Distorted Pro. We get back to the thoroughbred racing. Race 4 is on a firm turf. Scratch the 4, Queen Atlas in that 4th race. Remember, jockey autographs and pictures by the winner's circle after race 4 with Betty Jo Williams and Miss Olivia Bethke. Still waiting for race 3 to go official. Corgi dogs on their way to the track as we get set for that. Stand by for payoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, there'll be a slight delay in the tote process. They're working on it right now. Payoffs will be available shortly. A couple of minutes here, and we'll have those payoffs for you as the Corgi dogs now start to assemble and get ready for their big dash on the main track. But payoffs will be available here in just a couple of minutes as the tote system is being worked on currently.
Racing, all 3 off squarely. Halo Music and Distorted Pro slug it out early. Jackman tracks. Jackman about 3 lengths from the lead. Meanwhile, up top, Halo Music battles it out with Distorted Pro, and the 2 with the Novogratz colors go 1-2, and Jackman is now 5 behind. Halo Music and Eddie G want the lead. Distorted Pro being pushed on a bit by Americano, re-engaging, and Jackman is on the prowl in 3rd, being pushed to keep up, about 3 out of it. They arrive at the quarter pole. 4 and 5 are slugging it out. Inside Halo Music, outside Distorted Pro. Jackman watching a good one from 3 out of it. Now they cut for the money, and Distorted Pro puts away Halo Music. Jackman the presence to the outside, and it's a menacing presence. Distorted Pro, Jackman and Roman trying to get there, but Distorted Pro is too good. Pay the Minnesotan. Distorted Pro by 3.
All right, fans, you can see on the replay television monitors, the race now has official payoffs, and they are available at the windows and cashable Those prices up on the board right now for race number 3, which is official and cashable. We appreciate your patience during the slight delay. And we are getting those Corgi dogs in position. Paul Allen's down in the winner's circle. Get your best spot. Hunker down. It's going to be a lot of fun. Corgi heats coming your way next.
Here come the doggies. All righty, ladies and gentlemen. We have Corgi racing, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Sunday, Canterbury Park. The top 2 finishers from each of these Corgi events now and after race 6 return Labor Day weekend for a ballyhooed event we have called Bark in the Park, where all breeds compete against each other. Corgis, Bulldogs, Dachshunds, Beagles, and so on. Let's meet the lineup for heat number 1. First, we welcome number 2, Gus. Here's Gus, ladies and gentlemen. And number 3 is Goose. Couple of dedicated Vikings fans present number 4. This is Clyde. Number 5's looking to take a bite out of the competition. This is Munchie. And number 6 is Roxy. Number 6 is a long, fluffy, beautiful Corgi. Make that number 7. This is Sakaya. Number 8 here for Nicole and David Nelson looks like a pocket rocket. This is a canine athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Becky. And number 9 in heat number 1 is Guinevere. Guinevere representing Team Gwen. Number 10 is Wally. Heat number 1, number 11 is Dwid. Beautiful Corgi. And hoping to be a rocket in heat number 1 from the 12 spot, this is Comet. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Comet. That's the lineup for heat 1. Remember, this is a non-parimutuel wagering event. However, side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite doggy and bet with a family member. Here is the lineup for heat 2. Number 1 in heat 2 is Harry. Hello, Harry. Wait till you get a load of number 2. Long, fluffy, and beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, here comes Spoomoni. Heat 2, number 3, let's meet Ein. Ein with an I on the prize. Number 4 is of regal breeding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Maximilian Bingham. Maximilian Bingham. And number 5 in Heat 2, let's meet Bruno. Number 6 in Heat 2 is looking to go gangster on these dogs. Ladies and gentlemen, after that much-needed back scratch, let's meet Luigi. Good luck, little buddy. Coco and Scott Haley, thank you very much for bringing us number 7, Chip. Will somebody scratch Luigi's back, please? And number 8 in Heat number 2, here comes Kevin. Number 9 in Heat 2. What a beautiful corgi this is. We'll see if Kuma is fast. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Kuma. Number 11 in Heat 2, here comes Hazel. Hazel with personally made shirts. That's beautiful. And in Heat number 2, ladies and gentlemen, number 12 is Turkey. Come on, Turkey. That's the lineup for Heat 2. Now what we're going to do, we're going to get Heat 2 behind the gate. The owners for those in Heat 1 are going to head down to the finish line, and we're going to let them fly for Heats 1 and 2. Then we're going to meet the K9 athletes for Heat number 3. All right, the assistant owners are moonwalking their way to the finish line with all of their super special dog toys. Aw. Some final instructions coming into Dude. Oh, she forgot her dog toy. Well, you can't forget that fluffy ducky. Got to get that dog to chase that fluffy ducky. All right, make your side bets on those in Heat number 1. You have the names in your programs. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Corgis 2026. Heat number 1, the top 2 return for the prestigious Bark in the Park. On your bark, get set, go! Here they come. It's a great beginning for Clyde. Holy cow, Comet is a rocket, and Comet surges to victory. Late charge by Clyde. Those two advance to Bark in the Park, and Comet, that's a very fast corgi. Well done, Comet. Allie Horn and Joe Nordstrom, you have a fast one. Now, number 3, Goose from Heat number 1, seems to have lost his compass. Old Goose is right in front of the winner's circle now. Come on, Goosey. You can do it, Goosey. And there goes Goosey inside the 20, angles to the right to the 10, now stops and goes the other way. Got a little Jim Marshall to him, doesn't he? Goose. Take a look at that replay. Look at that beautiful stride on that K9 athlete. Comet like a rocket. Now Clyde had some problems during the race and came flying on late, if you're looking for side wagers Labor Day weekend. But the beautiful Comet is our first winner. All right, time to get the owners to the finish line and get those super special dog toys squared away. We have people running on the track as if the dogs are going to emulate that. but whatever it takes to win, right? The prize money for Bark in the Park Labor Day weekend is exponential. Once again, Labor Day weekend, Bark in the Park. Corgis race against Bulldogs. We got Beagles. We got Dachshunds. And that's just going to be a world of fun. All right, the co-owners have found their spots. Heat number 2. Get those side wagers in. On your bark. Get set, go! Here they come! And forgetting to start was Bruno, but guess who didn't forget to start? Luigi, who needs a back scratch, but now he stopped. And the 12 spot must be live. Turkey came surging, not on Thanksgiving, but in August. And now Turkey's taking a run at Kuma. This Turkey is one bad canine athlete. Look at Turkey, what a good baby. Here comes Spumoni, and we're still waiting for Chip. Here comes Chip. Go, Chip, go! Go, Chip, go! Go, Chip, go! Go, Chip, touchdown! Meanwhile, these 12s mean business. So the top 2 from Heat 2, as we can see via the replay on the big screen in the infield. Let's take a look at it. Turkey prevails. Spumoni, excellent strides, we believe got second. So we'll see y'all Labor Day weekend for Bark in the Park. Boy number 2 thinks he or she has it. Whoa! Turkey had that dog exactly where Turkey wanted that dog. Pay the 2, but 2 and 12 advance. Speaking of advancing, let's move on to the lineup for Heat number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Heat number 3. Wait, we can't advance until somebody catches Kevin. We have track employees chasing Kevin. Where is Kevin? Wait, Kevin's over there by Boardwalk looking for a snack. Here, Kevin. Come on, Kevin. Kevin indeed has lost his compass. No, don't leave the track, Kevin. That's a serious problem. Kevin smells Mr. Pig Smokery and wants some. All right, we can introduce the lineup for Heat number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Heat number 3, number 1 is Kevin. Let's see if we can get a Kevin who doesn't get lost. And number 2 in Heat 3, ladies and gentlemen, here comes Harvey. Harvey with a fan club. Number 3, thank you, Brianna Stokes and Chase Larson. Let's meet Gigabyte. Here's Gigabyte. Number 4 in Heat 3 is known as Mac. Hello, Mac. Number 6 in Heat 3, this is Walter. Big old fluffy Walter. Beautiful corgi. Thank you. Number 7 has a beautiful name and is a beautiful corgi. Ladies and gentlemen, let's meet Persephone. Hello, Persephone. Heat 3, number 8 is Goose. And number 9 in Heat 3, let's meet Shadow. Heat 3, number 10. What a sleek-looking athlete this is. What a beautiful corgi. Here comes a Levi. And number 11 is Bonnie. Bonnie with the fan club. And finally, for heat number 3, number 12 is Furby. Hello, Furby. We'll see if this 12 can represent like Turkey and Comet. Have we caught Kevin? We have 3 more of these following race number 6, and again, the top 2 advance to Bark in the Park Labor Day weekend. High stakes festivities taking place right now at CBY, ladies and gentlemen. All right, get your side bets in on heat number 3. Bet largely with friends and family members. Pick your favorite doggy. Who do you like? The co-owners heading to the finish line with their extra special dog toys. Oh, these corgis raring to go. You can hear it on the gate mic. All righty. Persephone's owner with some late encouragement. On your bark. Get set and go. Here come the fluffy little babies. Great start. Persephone's fast. Persephone's incredibly fast. Walter trying to take a chunk out of Persephone, but it didn't work. Number 7, Persephone. This is one bad corgi. Well done, Persephone. Hey, Bonnie, get out of here. What you doing, Bonnie? Persephone first and Walter second. Hey, Canterbury Park, a loud round of applause for all these dog owners, please, for bringing out their animals and yearly making this such a fun and thrilling event. By the way, they're heading back to the winner's circle. If y'all want to get yourselves around the winner's circle, get some pictures. And we have 3 more corgi heats following race number 6. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, thoroughbred racing continues 20 minutes from now. It's race number 4 and scratch number 4, Queen Atlas. Persephone overcoming the savaging of Walter to win it clearly.
Race 4 is coming up, but a little bit further down the line, we've got some 2-year-olds joining us in race number 6. That's where the angle comes into play, and we're going to look at the outside one, Avo's Rose. She's run one time previously. You can see this was her first race. It was a maiden special weight, late July, and she ran 3rd that day. Not a bad start, but she was on the inside, and she's worked once since that race. Always a good sign to keep her moving. That is the rail draw that we're talking about, and that landed her in a little bit of trouble, as it sometimes does with 2-year-olds. She got shuffled back. You can see way, way back in the field. She has a lot of ground to make up on the eventual winner, First Cowgirl, but fast forward to the edge of the coming out of the turn, she's going to come up the inside, and she's going to get brave in passing up some horses that initially she doesn't want to. There's not a ton of room down there, and that can be intimidating for a 2-year-old. But eventually, she and Betty Jo Williams do make their way up the inside, and she's already made up a lot of ground on the competition. She's not going to catch these two. They're a couple of really nice horses, but she does work her way up into 3rd, and now with an outside draw, she shouldn't have that much work to do, and she's got an experience edge on a lot of her competition. It's an angle. It's coming up in race number 6, hoping to get a price on the 8, Avo's Rose. Now down in the paddock, race number 4 is coming up and coming at you with KG.
Thank you very much, Angela. Yeah, we get ready for a really fun handicapping assignment here. I thought race 4 of all the 7 today, the most challenging handicapping puzzle to solve. And I think the early betting kind of speaks to that right now. Really, the fans having a hard time deciding even who the favorite will be. I think when the dust settles, it ends up being the 3 Anna Lee, my top pick. But I went 5 deep in my pick 5, and I still don't feel like I've got the race covered. It's a very tough race, and we're going to have some fun with it. And then after the race, remember to bring the kids down by the winner's circle, because we've got a couple of jockeys, Olivia Bethke and Betty Jo Williams. They're going to be there signing autographs, talking to the kids, taking pictures, the whole thing. So jockey pictures, jockey interaction, jockey fun. It's a Pepsi Family Day tradition. We'll do it here after race 4 with Betty Jo Williams and jockey Olivia Bethke. Now, let's take a look at the combatants here for race 4. 1 mile on the turf, fillies and mares. The first girl in line is this gorgeous gray mare. She's 8 years old, and she is Merlin's sister. Merlin's sister is an Archie bred. Oh, speaking of Olivia Bethke, there she is. She'll be riding this one for Caitlin Betford. And when this horse is feeling good and running her best, she likes to lay back early and make one big run in the stretch. And with that inside post draw, it's perfect. Olivia can get out of the gate in good order, draft in behind the speed, hope for the pace to be hot, and then make a big run down the lane. Number 2 is Alcohol, Constantino Roman for Edgar Espinoza. This horse has been right there, getting bet, looking like the horse could get over the hump. You know, the last 5 or 6 starts, they've bet this horse like she was ready to go, and she just hasn't got over the hump. But if she runs her best race, you can see it on paper, she's good enough, and she's got one of the hottest jockeys at the park in Roman in the saddle. I went with the 3. I went with Anna Lee here. I love Lone Speed, and I'm a huge Mac Robertson fan. Mac's the trainer here. The horse, you know what? If she gets clear, she's a Minnesota bred who I think is capable of beating Open Company. I know she loves this turf course. 4 wins on it from 13 starts. She got caught last time against Roseview and Island Jive, and that is the issue. Late in the race, it's not going to be easy, but I think she gets to the front, and if she gets the right setup, I think she can kick on when they turn for home. Big scratch of the 4, the other speeds. That really helped my decision making. Now we'll move to the 5. This is Jeff Madej and Paul Allen's tout. This is Island Jive. Now, she beat my horse fair and square last time, and she's had 9 tries on this turf. She's 6 for 9 in the trifecta, so if you're looking at playing a trifecta or superfecta, Island Jive always seems to be a part of the mix on this turf. Her trainer's a Kentucky Derby winning trainer. Island Jive is 5-1. 6 is Mia Baby. I wrote down Sneaky when I was handicapping 3 or 4 days ago. Red hot Kelsey Har in the saddle for Patrick Fields. 8 starts on the Canterbury turf, 8 times in the top 3 placings. You've been warned. Mia Baby looks good in the paddock too. 7's Hattie Bloom. Don't sleep on Hattie Bloom. Hattie Bloom always runs her race. And how about Mr. Jose Silva? When he gets new stock, when they claim a horse and Silva gets it first time out, 35% wins. Americano's here, tracking speed, probably sits right outside Anna Lee, absolutely positively one of the horses to beat. And up on the outside is Sirius Light, number 8, with the Q. How about the meat that Stacy Rushton is having? 23% wins, second off the bench, off an impressive win. What an incredibly hard race to handicap. I'm 5 deep in the pick 5, and I still have no idea if I'm going to survive this a humdinger. Get your bets, and if you can find your way to the trifecta or superfecta, you may need a wheelbarrow to get that money to your car. Go get that money, kids. It's Pepsi Family Day. Jockey autographs coming up in the winner's circle after this race, but right now they head to the track, and we get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
The Sunday stylings of our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, bring them onto the track for race number 4. They are heading to a firm turf course for the final pick 4 today. And scratch number 4, Queen Atlas, pick 4, 50-cent investment. Find the winners of races 4 through 7 and land the prize. To the gate, 5 minutes from now.
All right, fans, we're here in the winner's circle. If you want a free t-shirt, these lovely ladies will only find you if you're making extra loud noises. Loud noises! Free t-shirts, let's go!
They've reached the gate. It's turf time. Turf time, race 4, Canterbury Park. This begins the second and final pick 4 this week. If you have not joined us on Thursdays, you should. Music, a very vivacious crowd with $2 admission, $2 hot dogs, Budweiser's, and Pepsi products. Each and every Thursday at 5 o'clock, CanterburyPark.com. Hattie Bloom, Serious Light, in search of 2 in a row. And the gate. And they're racing. Perfect start. Off to the lead goes Anna Lee. Anna Lee flashing good speed. Likewise is Hattie Bloom. Outside of that, Serious Light. It goes 3-8-7-6-5-2-1. It is Merlin's Sister, about 15 out of it in the early stages. Around the corner they go, and they're chasing Anna Lee. Minnesotan Anna Lee kicks away by 2. Serious Light taking second. Now looking to engage with Anna Lee as they head up the barn side. Anna Lee's lead is a half. In third is Hattie Bloom. Said trio 4 clear from Mia Baby, and Mia Baby is 6 lengths out of it. Alcohol beginning to advance to the outside of Island Jive, and Merlin's Sister is now just 9 lengths from the lead. They went zinging through the early part of the race, but they conspicuously have slowed down, and now they all head into the far turn, and they're still chasing Anna Lee and Eddie G. It's Anna Lee and Eddie G, nearly won. Serious Light poised to pounce to the outside, not ask for run. Hattie Bloom sequestered. Alcohol making a sweeping move to the outside of Hattie Bloom. Then we come to Mia Baby, locked up with Island Jive, about 5 out of it. Island Jive beginning to run on to the inside, and Merlin's Sister continues to trail. Anna Lee is in a meat grinder. Anna Lee is challenged by Hattie Bloom. After that, Island Jive, Alcohol in between them, Serious Light, and up goes Hattie Bloom. It's Hattie Bloom in full bloom at 8-1. Hattie Bloom runs away from Anna Lee and wins 7-3-5 in race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 7, Hattie Bloom. The rider of number 3, Anna Lee, Eduardo Gallardo, is claiming the victorious Hattie Bloom fouled them somewhere at the top of the stretch or thereabouts. The track referees, the stewards, are taking a peek at it right now to see if indeed Anna Lee was cost a better placing. So stand by. We have a jockey's objection in progress, and it does involve the winner. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of our track referees, there was insufficient evidence to believe Anna Lee was cost a better placing by Hattie Bloom. So therefore, no disqualification. 7-3-5-2, soon to be official. In the winner's enclosure, it is Hattie Bloom and Manny Americano. The winning owners, Sharon Keefe and Jose Silva. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Race still unofficial. Coming up soon next to the winner's enclosure, ladies and gentlemen, jockeys Olivia Bethke and Betty Jo Williams will be signing autographs, taking pictures with a meet and greet with our jockeys. We do that each and every Sunday. KG is down there to tell you more momentarily. Race number 4 is official. An upset in leg 2 of the pick 5. First pick 4, $69. 7-3-5-2, 10-cent superfecta, paid nearly $50. Race number 5 is about 22 minutes from now. And we stay on the beautiful firm turf course, scratch number 5, Magica. Race number 5 is provided by John Deere.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, want to draw your attention down to the winner's circle. Bring the kids on down for some photo ops. We've got autographed jockey cards. Olivia Bethke will be here momentarily, but Betty Jo Williams is with me right now. We've talked before on and off the camera. These days when you have 12,000 fans here, for all of us that work here are exciting, but for you guys and gals as jockeys, what's it like to get to the top of the stretch and hear that roar?
Yeah, I guess the word I like to use to describe it is electric. So when you come down the stretch, you can hear the crowd screaming, and it gives you that extra boost of energy to get you to the wire.
I look at what you and Kelsey Har have done here at Canterbury, at places like Tampa Bay and Oaklawn Park, and now we see Olivia Bethke, a young kid that kind of grew up on our backside in her dad Troy's barn. For you and Kelsey, what's it like to have a little baby sister to kind of help day by day get through the trials and tribulations of this job?
You know, we like having, we say, young blood down in the jocks room where we can kind of mentor them and see them grow. And it's nice, like both Kelsey and I are mothers ourselves, so it's nice to see the young kids coming up and learning from the ground up. That's the main thing. You know, Olivia's dad trains, so she's been in the barn since she was a little kid. So it's nice to see that she has all of the skills, just not riding per se. She can do everything.
Yeah, she just needs the experience. And speaking of that, here is Olivia. I was just talking about Kelsey and Betty Jo kind of being your big sister, right? Learning the craft now as a regular rider at Canterbury. What's that been like?
It's been a lot of fun. It's been really fun to watch these guys when I grow up, riding races, and now I get to be down there with them and riding in the field. And this is my hometown track, so been here since I was big enough to walk with my dad pretty much, and riding the pony around, and now get to be here. So
I just saw your jockey card. You look all grown up, but to see that, to see your jockey card, to see your name on there, and today to take pictures with these kids and sign autographs, it's got to be kind of surreal being that you did grow up here in Shakopee on the backside.
yeah, it's been really fun. So
Well, kids, come on down, meet a couple of your heroes. The jockeys are here for pictures, autographs, and all kinds of fun conversation. Thank you, ladies. Enjoy the moment, enjoy the kids, and we'll get ready for another big race. Corgis after the 6th. Here we go.
Racing, perfect start. Off to the lead goes Anna Lee. Anna Lee flashing good speed. Likewise is Hattie Bloom. Outside of that, Serious Light. It goes 3-8-7-6-5-2-1. It is Merlin's Sister, about 15 out of it in the early stages. Around the corner they go, and they're chasing Anna Lee. Minnesotan Anna Lee kicks away by 2. Serious Light taking second. Now looking to engage with Anna Lee as they head up the barn side. Anna Lee's lead is a half. In third is Hattie Bloom. Said trio 4 clear from Mia Baby, and Mia Baby is 6 lengths out of it. Alcohol beginning to advance to the outside of Island Jive, and Merlin's Sister is now just 9 lengths from the lead. They went zinging through the early part of the race, but they conspicuously have slowed down, and now they all head into the far turn, and they're still chasing Anna Lee and Eddie G. It's Anna Lee and Eddie G, nearly won. Serious Light poised to pounce to the outside, not ask for run. Hattie Bloom sequestered. Alcohol making a sweeping move to the outside of Hattie Bloom. Then we come to Mia Baby, locked up with Island Jive, about 5 out of it. Island Jive beginning to run on to the inside, and Merlin's Sister continues to trail. Anna Lee is in a meat grinder. Anna Lee is challenged by Hattie Bloom. After that, Island Jive, Alcohol in between them, Serious Light, and up goes Hattie Bloom. It's Hattie Bloom in full bloom at 8-1. Hattie Bloom runs away from Anna Lee and wins 7-3-5 in race 4.
With Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. You just saw it on your television monitors. We've got some great stakes racing for you next Saturday, the Minnesota Derby and the Minnesota Oaks. Looking forward to that. Ange, always fun to see the horses we watched as 2-year-olds now come back as 3-year-olds and separate themselves. And I know there's some great rivalries. How about that, Kurt and Navarre, though, at the top of my mind?
Well, and that's exactly what we're going for with these Minnesota-bred races. You want to see them face off against each other in different circumstances. They've done a lot of sprinting together. Now they're going to go around 2 turns, and that is always the test. We'll see if Navarre can turn the tables on how about that Kurt, or if how about that Kurt just keeps right on rolling on the front end. That is going to be one of the questions answered among many in mid-Minnesota Day. A lot of outfit changes for some of us that day, too, but it's really a great time to showcase not just the horses, not just the racing, not just the people, but everything about Minnesota, the state, and we're really proud of the horses and the product that we put on, so it's a good day for it.
It's going to be outstanding fun. Join us next Saturday for those stakes races and all that good fun. Right now, we've got a pick 5 separator, though. These are fillies and mares traveling a 1-mile distance on that firm turf. You and I both land on the inside. We both like Blues Cross. I've already done the power play. They know my opinion. Tell me more about your opinion.
I thought that Blues Cross could have put 2 in a row, but last time she did not get out of the gate at all, and that has been a problem at times for Blues Cross. But it wasn't 2 starts ago, and she got up very gamely by a head that day over Vintage Port. Coach KJ Go flattered that race by coming back to win yesterday, and Blues Cross, again, just needs to get out of the gate. She's managed to keep herself a little closer in recent times, and I think that that race 2 back would definitely beat these. But Cousin Lolly is 15-1 at the moment, one of the long shots in the field that has some speed, and I think we're going to probably count on her to maybe go make the pace with some others in here.
Yeah, she's quick. Cousin Lolly probably has one way to go. Dueled last time in a race won by Mighty Matty. Blues Cross actually in that same race. I'm expecting the 2 and 3 to hook up early. Now, if either one can separate, Ange, then you might have something because the other speed's drawn way to the outside, and the 2 and the 3 have the advantage of the post, and that 3 is Lucky Nia with the sod surgeon Jermaine Bridgman. Can they pull a parimutuel puzzler?
Well, she certainly went quick a couple of times ago. She kind of ran off a little bit that day. She went really, really fast early. So they put her back into sprint last time. That didn't work out. So they're going to try it again and see if maybe she'll settle down on the front end because, like you mentioned, she's close to one of the speeds but not the other. And Radio Charlie is going to hope that things get very heated up front because she's been a little bit better when she's come from off the pace. That's how she broke her maiden this April.
Yeah, PA has been a red-hot handicapper lately. Hit a pick 4 last week here at Canterbury for a large number, and he was bullish on this horse's chances, Radio Charlie, to hit the trifecta. He thinks this horse is a player, and you get the cue, you get the sneaky barn from Westerman, and you get a horse that's likely going to get a bit of a setup and might get the jump on the favorite. So I'm intrigued at 7-1. Julia Street is the 6. My dear friend Mary Cheezick has a daughter named Julia. They're celebrating Julia's birthday, and they're here. She's got Roman. Can she get the birthday upset?
Well, if you look back at her turf race, it was won by Go KJ Go, that horse that we just talked about. But Go KJ Go has also faced our pick in here. So if using them as a yardstick, maybe Julia Street's got some ground to make up on her. But she didn't have a whole lot of pace to run down that day that she did try the turf. So if you want to give her another chance and do so at 9-1, I don't blame you at all. Lots of money going the way of the 7 Midnight Joy, currently at 5-2 on the drop.
7 looks great. If you're new to the paddock and you're wondering what handicappers like Ange and I look for, take a good look at the 7. On the muscle, good controlled energy, and a great-looking coat. So physically, the 7 looks fantastic. On paper, has a chance, too. Kelsey's been riding great. The other horse that makes a nice impression is the 8. That's Dancing Boots, Ange, with some speed.
She's getting a little bit feisty. She's tugging her groom around the ring, but she did break her maiden last time against Minbretts. Now she's going to try Open Company, but at least Dancing Boots is on the right track, and she's another horse that likes to sit up front. If things get a little bit pokey early on, Dancing Boots will be all the happier on the outside to take over. Right now she's 7-2. I think that's a pretty square number on her, but might have her work cut out for her in trying to get down to the inside.
All right, fans, here we go. It's race number 5. It's turf racing. The final 3 races on the card. We've got Corgis after race 6. We've got the Quick Trip Clip with Kip. The intrigue is abound. They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
They are heading to the turf course now for the 5th, scratch number 5, Magica. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races today. And another trio of corgi races take place following race 6. And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 5. Blues Cross. 6-5 in favor.
Man, it'd be nice. Don't speak too quick, though. I know. I thought about that too. I was like, oh, I better shut up. He crazy over? I need to take his heat? I don't think so. This is my first time riding. My finger hurt. I ain't got time to do fighting. Just give me a good start. I got you. Brother, put your seatbelt on. I'm going to throw you out. All right.
Julia Street. Midnight Joy. 3 Minnesotans in here looking for the plus part of the purse. The final is Dancing Boots. And they're in the gate. And they're racing. Julia Street off in last, angling to the inside. Dancing Boots in search of 2 in a row at 3-1. Soars to the early lead from the outside spot. Lucky Nia has speed. Cousin Lolly's next to the inside. After that, Midnight Joy 5 lengths behind a very, very fast early pace. Dancing Boots and Lucky Nia fly around the turn, and Dancing Boots is taking over by 1. Make it 2. It's a well-strung outfield as they head up the barn side. Blues Cross 12 lengths out of it, third last. Then it's Radio Charlie and Julia Street. Up the barn side they travel, chasing Dancing Boots and Luis Fuentes. Dancing Boots by 2. Lucky Nia in second by 2.5, maybe 3. Then it's Cousin Lolly. After that, Midnight Joy 7-8 out of it. Blues Cross to the inside of Julia Street, who just passed her, and Radio Charlie and Blues Cross about 10 lengths behind. Dancing Boots off the far turn, and Dancing Boots let Lucky Nia get right up to her flank, but then she rebroke and opened up by 2.5. That's it for Lucky Nia. Midnight Joy swinging into action. Blues Cross also beginning to run on fast, but blocked right now and splitting runners. Aggressive move by Eddie G. Blues Cross on the move. Midnight Joy finds the front. Blues Cross to the outside. Gonna try to run down Midnight Joy. Midnight Joy from a surging Blues Cross into the final 50. Midnight Joy has done enough to win, and Midnight Joy prevails. 7-1-8 in the 5th. Number 7, Midnight Joy, ran first. 7-1-8-4. 7-1 exacta, 7-1-8 trifecta, 7-1-8-4 superfecta. And it's unofficial. Atta girl. The 5th is official. Race number 6 is about 22 minutes from now. Fast main track. Double wagering on races 6 and 7. No scratches. Race number 6 is provided by Loeffler and Hormel. Into the winner's circle, Midnight Joy and Kelsey Haar. 4 victories for Kelsey this racing week. Tops in the room. Midnight Joy is owned by Lisa Drogmuller, Don Hoover, Jody Gunderson and Steve Gunderson, Susan Lean and Jacqueline Binger. The winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. Midnight Joy is a 5-year-old brown mare by Midnight Storm out of Trezelle. Bred in Minnesota by Red Sun Equine. Race 6 about 4:05. And after race 6, 3 Corgi heats. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Julia Street off in last, angling to the inside. Dancing Boots in search of 2 in a row at 3-1. Soars to the early lead from the outside spot. Lucky Nia has speed. Cousin Lolly's next to the inside. After that, Midnight Joy 5 lengths behind a very, very fast early pace. Dancing Boots and Lucky Nia fly around the turn, and Dancing Boots is taking over by 1. Make it 2. It's a well-strung outfield as they head up the barn side. Blues Cross 12 lengths out of it, third last. Then it's Radio Charlie and Julia Street. Up the barn side they travel, chasing Dancing Boots and Luis Fuentes. Dancing Boots by 2. Lucky Nia in second by 2.5, maybe 3. Then it's Cousin Lolly. After that, Midnight Joy 7-8 out of it. Blues Cross to the inside of Julia Street, who just passed her, and Radio Charlie. Radio Charlie and Blues Cross about 10 lengths behind. Dancing Boots off the far turn, and Dancing Boots let Lucky Nia get right up to her flank, but then she rebroke and opened up by 2.5. That's it for Lucky Nia. Midnight Joy swinging into action. Blues Cross also beginning to run on fast, but blocked right now and splitting runners. Aggressive move by Eddie G. Blues Cross on the move. Midnight Joy finds the front. Blues Cross to the outside. Going to try to run down Midnight Joy. Midnight Joy from a surging Blues Cross into the final 50. Midnight Joy has done enough to win, and Midnight Joy prevails. 7-1-8 in the 5th.
Well, Kelsey Haar's been doing great things in the saddle, and she continues to sizzle as Mouse's bankroll continues to rise. And we move on to the late daily double. Dr. Dan loves it, and it's a humdinger. I mean, these are two very difficult races. Great handicapping puzzles to try to figure out and decipher, and I'll be out there in the winner's circle taking you through the Corgi races right after this race, and then Paul Allen heads down to Vikings training camp, and I get to call race 7 and the kids race. Looking forward to that. Let's take a look at the baby girls. Number 1 is Wyatt. Olivia Bethke gets the call here for Vicki Hansen, and thanks for the heads up on that. There's, again, inside post, there are a lot of handicappers that talk about that being a little bit troubling, and it can be a challenge, but Olivia, and I've talked to Troy, her dad, about this, she's great out of the gate, and that post position will require her to get that horse out of the gate in good order. Euro Ears, the sire, was quick, so I'm expecting some speed from Wyatt. Number 2's been a little rambunctious down here. Our top jockey, Manny Americano, gets the mount on Nick Sweet Time. Joel Burnt's got a couple in here. They both look like they can run. The 2 is very wound up down here. We'll see if she can settle down. It's a warm day here, and she's getting a little warm, but she looks good. There's a big crowd down here to cheer her on. Vistola is the 3-0 Red Hot Kelsey Haar on the Okie bread. Here comes Kelsey and Vistola. Workouts are good. My question was, and Paul Allen and I talked about this, Remington Park is a fall racetrack, and both of Vic's horses are Oklahoma bred. So I looked at this as more of a stepping stone, but maybe he'll prove me wrong. 4 makes a really nice impression down here. Eddie G gets the call for Stacy Rushton. Debuts with blinkers. 1 bullet workout, so she might have some speed that she brings to the table. And with those blinkers, they're going to probably ask her to show it. That is Cacho Rita. She catches the eye for sure at 9-2. 5 is Tiger Fantasy. Jockey Jude here for Lynn Rarick. Barn going well, steady workouts, good bloodlines. You look up, you see 9-1. It tells you what a good betting race it is. I'm on the 6 here, also debuting with blinkers. It's Juan. Cyber Lady for Joel Burnt. They spent $45,000 on this racehorse. I like the workouts. I like Roman and the way he's riding. I think the big gray can play. 7 is Copper Vixen. The Q gets the call. The other Rushton horse has racing experience. And from start 1 to start 2, that's where you can see the most significant improvement. And this horse makes career start number 2. 7 also a little rambunctious down here. And then maybe my paddock pick. Boy, does the 8 look good down here in the flesh. That is Avos Rose, Betty Jo Williams for Nikki Goodwin. Good bloodlines, 1 career start, and I love the outside post at 5 furlongs. If this horse has any speed, Betty Jo can draft in, put the horse exactly where she wants her. So I think the 8's getting very, very much under bet. 6-1, in my opinion, way too big a price. You got to put your money where your mind is, everybody. Late daily double time at the old ballpark. Corgi races right after. And don't forget, I'm heading to the front side right now for the quick trip clip with Kip. Free money coming your way, too. Good luck, everybody.
Ooh, that was nice. Lynn Diker, ladies and gentlemen. 2-year-olds. Race 6. No scratches. 6 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day. The beautiful people have assembled. They've got a horse number placard, and they want that free money from Quick Trip, and they want it now. Quick Trip is a great sponsor of our racing. Thank you, Quick Trip, for taking care of Canterbury. If the winning horse is on their placard, $100 gift card from Quick Trip. If their horse runs second, $25. If their horse runs third, they get $20. Let's meet the contestants. I need your name and where you're from.
Addie from Hutchinson.
Love Hutchinson, love Lindsay Whalen, love the whole black and gold vibe.
I'm Mickey from Minneapolis.
Nice, couple of M's there. I like that.
I'm Devin from Egan.
Go Wildcats, there you go.
Jack from Mankato.
Yeah, the 507, horns up indeed.
Jake from New Prague.
Yeah, I love New Prague, old school country down there, I love it. Okay.
Trudy from Canada.
Oh, Canada. We love you guys. Thanks for hockey. We appreciate it.
Dawson from Mankato.
Dawson's Creek from Mankato, looking good.
Molly from Sartell.
Sartell, Minnesota. All right, no Packer fans there. We'll cheer for all the horses and hope they get free money. It's going to be fun. Go get your bets in, kids. It's almost race time.
The 2-year-olds have reached the gate. It's race time. And they move in. Wyatt, one of two, sent forth by trainer Vic Hansen. Tiger Fantasy goes in. Nick Sweet Time, one of a couple sent forward by trainer Joel Burnt, 4-1. One Cyber Lady, 2.5-1. We'll go right next to Tiger Fantasy. Vistola. Vistola, about 20 yards behind the gate, prancing up two-set gate. And they'll attempt to put the filly in sans Kelsey. She goes in, and she joins. Cacharita, one of 4 first-time starters. 2.5-1, well supported. And now Copper Vixen and Avos Road. Cacharita, 2-1. One Cyber Lady, 2.5-1. Avos Rose and Betty Williams. Goes in. Here come the baby girls. They're racing 8 baby girls off squarely. Cacharita brought excellent early speed in her debut, and Cacharita and Eddie G put 1.5 on the field. Copper Vixen is next. Wyatt comes sneaking through to the inside at a big price to be 1.5 lengths from it. Then we come to Nick Sweet Time. Outside of that, Avos Road wide around the turn. One Cyber Lady is the gray to the outside of Tiger Fantasy, and Vistola is last. And up top, Cacharita shows the way. Cacharita still leads it by more than 1. Copper Vixen still second. Avos Road still wide. After that, Wyatt has dropped out of it. Far outside is One Cyber Lady, and they're all chasing Cacharita, a very, very well-meant first-time starter. Bet down to 9-5. The People's Choice is living up to the hype. It's Cacharita. Just one look. That's all it took for Cacharita. Winning it by 7. One Cyber Lady, Vistola, last to third. Number 4, Cacharita gets the money. We have an objection standby. Ladies and gentlemen, this jockey's claim of foul, this objection does not involve the winner, number 4, Cacharita. However, number 6, One Cyber Lady, is under scrutiny. The rider aboard number 5, Tiger Fantasy, John Jude, is claiming Constantino Roman and One Cyber Lady impacted them greatly and fouled them out of the gate. So this is 5 versus the runner-up, One Cyber Lady. Stand by. Five and 6, the 2 in question. With the replays you are watching, you're seeing the exact same angles. The track referees, the stewards, are looking at. And the allegation of a foul takes place shortly after the start. And now we have a second jockey's objection, and this also involves number 6, One Cyber Lady. Once again, number 4, Cacharita, clear of any potential change. The rider of number 8, Avos Rose, Betty Williams, is claiming One Cyber Lady fouled them in the stretch. So One Cyber Lady under scrutiny for the early part of the race and the late part. Cacharita was ridden by Eduardo Gallardo for E-Class Racing, and the winning trainer, Stacy Rushton. Thank you for the bell ring. More money to the Canterbury Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. Now what you're seeing on TV monitors is the second claim of foul. One Cyber Lady the Gray and 8 Avos Rose. The first involved 5 Tiger Fantasy and 6 One Cyber Lady. Now, ladies and gentlemen, number 6-1 Cyber Lady will not be disqualified from her second placing. However, number 7 Copper Vixen came out significantly and severely on number 8 Avos Rose in the stretch and has been disqualified from 4th and placed 5th behind number 8 Avos Rose. You can see it on TV monitors. The original claim in the stretch came against number 6-1 Cyber Lady, but as you clearly can see, the 7 Copper Vixen came out severely on number 8 Avos Rose, triggering this reaction where number 6-1 Cyber Lady had her hindquarters knocked out from under her. So she'll remain second. It'll be 4-6-3-8. 4-6-3-8. And race number 6 is official. Racing 8 baby girls off squarely. Cacharita brought excellent early speed in her debut, and Cacharita and Eddie G put 1.5 on the field. Copper Vixen is next. Wyatt comes sneaking through to the inside at a big price to be 1.5 lengths from it. Then we come to Nick Sweet Time. Outside of that, Avos Road wide around the turn. 1 Cyber Lady is the gray to the outside of Tiger Fantasy, and Vistola is last, and up top Cacharita shows the way. Cacharita still leads it by more than 1. Copper Vixen still second. Avos Road still wide. After that, Wyatt has dropped out of it. Far outside is 1 Cyber Lady, and they're all chasing Cacharita, a very, very well-meant first-time starter. Bet down to 9-5. The People's Choice is living up to the hype. It's Cacharita. Just one look. That's all it took for Cacharita, winning it by 7. 1 Cyber Lady, Vistola, last to third.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here come the Corgis. In your program, we've got heat number 4, heat number 5, and heat number 6. We're going to meet the Corgi Dogs for heats 4 and 5, run those 2 races, and come back and run heat 6. The top 2 Corgis in each heat will come back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. Let's meet the combatants who are making lots of noise down here for heat number 4. Number 1 in the red saddle cloth, here comes Birdie. Birdie. Number 2 at 9-1 in the morning line in the white saddle cloth. Here comes Ziggy. And there goes Ziggy. Number 3, wearing the blue. Here comes Scooter. Wearing the gold. Number 4, 6-1. Here comes Ali. We got a little one down here. Number 5, for you Seinfeld fans in the green, it's the Marble Rye. Marble Rye. Duran Duran had a song. This one's got a black saddle cloth. Here comes Rio. Number 7 in the orange. Give it up for Waffles. Waffles. Number 8, pretty in pink. Here comes Benny. Benny. And the 2-1 morning line favorite in the teal. This is Foxy. Foxy. Number 10 in the Vikings purple, looking good down here. It's Kenji. Kenji. And wearing the gray, very spunky, number 11 is Izzy Bell. And finally, in the lime, number 12 in heat 4 is Easton. Those are the Corgis getting lined up for heat 4, but right now we meet the Corgis for heat number 5. Number 1 is Gertrude, nicknamed Lady Gaga. Number 2 at 5-1 in the white, it is Winston. Number 3 in the blue, Shark. Shark. Wearing gold, number 4, give it up for Etta. 2-1 morning line favorite. 5 is a scratch. There is no 5 in heat 5. We move on to number 6 in the black. Here comes Riley. Wearing the orange at 5-1, number 7 is Zephyr. Wow, wow, number 8 in the pink is Biggie Bow. Biggie Bow. Number 9 in the teal, give it up for Tilly. Tilly. Number 10 in the purple, this is Leah. Leah. Number 11 in the gray, it's Clover. And rounding out heat number 5 in the number 12 number is Finn in the lime. Finn to win. All right, those are the Corgis for heat 2. The Corgis have lined up for heat number 4. Here we go. Our top heat right now. Top 2 Corgi dogs will advance 50 yards between these Corgis and a chance to run into the history books on Labor Day weekend. You can see the handlers right now giving their final instructions to their pooches. Squeak toys, milk bones, bright shirts, eye contact. They have been training for months and months, the dead of winter, waiting for this one summer chance, this one moment in time to make it happen. Only the top 2 here in heat number 4 are going to advance. It's all down to this: Birdie, Ziggy, Scooter, Ali, Marble Rye, Rio, Waffles, Benny, Foxy, Kenji, Izzy Bell, and Easton. Look at that cowboy hat. We got a cowboy hat with the handler. I like the cowboy hat. All right, you can hear the barking and you can feel the tension. These Corgis are trained professional athletes. They are ready for 50 yards. We've got Smiling Jake getting the assistant starters lassoed. He's going to give me the look. I just got the look. Ready, set, go! And the Corgis are off and rolling. Birdie on the inside, Easton on the outside. Izzy Bell is chasing. Easton, Izzy Bell got there. And oh, we've got some trouble here. We've got major trouble. We got some kind of a kerfuffle with the 3 and the 6. The 11 and 12 were first and second. 11 and 12 were first and second. 12 wins it. 11 runs second, and 6 and 3 are a little feisty down here. It's okay, guys. Yeah, have some fun. It's okay. Hi there. So far, we've got them all pretty much lassoed. 11 and 12 have advanced to the Bark in the Park. Easton was the winner at 5-1. Make your side bets right now. Throw that money in with your friends and family because we've got 2 more great heats, including heat number 5 as they line up. Now, the handlers are giving their final instructions. There is all kinds of different strategy. Those Corgi dogs look like they are so excited to run today. Let's meet the combatants one more time. Lady Gaga is the nickname for one. Her name is Gertrude. Winston, Shark, Etta, Riley, Zephyr, Biggie Bow, Tilly, Leah, Clover, and Finn. Now, I don't know if there's an outside bias with these Corgi races, but we just watched the outside 2 post positions run 1-2. If you're making your side bets, maybe you give an extra long look to Finn or Clover or maybe Leah. All right. Jake's going to give me the look. Once we get the assistant starters, we've got a clipper in the stretch. We need the clipper to get off the... Okay, hold on. Every single time. We can't take this guy anywhere. Unbelievable. All right. Thank you for that. Ready, set, go! And the Corgis are running. And there they go. It's Gertrude. Gertrude leads. Tilly's charging. Gertrude. Clover. Clover. Oh, so close. Gertrude and Clover. Holy cow. The 1 and the 11 hit it together. We're going to need a replay. It's tight. It's really tight. I think Gertrude got the money. But we are going to see if Johnny the Mouse Mickelson and our Ace TV crew can get us one more look at the finish line as it comes into focus. Watch this. The 1's in the red, the 11 Clover's in the gray. Look at him taunting right now. He's taunting. He's saying, I'm going to win the race. I'm going to win the race. And Clover's like, no, you're not. I'm going to win the race. And he puts the nose in front. We're just yards from the finish line. It looks like Clover's got it. But watch the 1 come back on the inside. After taunting, Lady Gaga says, oh, no, you don't. I'm going to put the nose in front right there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She taunted him the entire way. That was awesome. Give it up for the combatants in Heat 5. Lady Gaga making sweet music from post 1. That was incredible. All right. Heat number 6. That's a tough act to follow, but we got some good ones here. Number 1's wearing the red. We got a 6-1 morning line. Here comes Zeppelin. Zeppelin. Number 2's a low rider. I love a good low rider. It's Lily. Lily. Number 3, a big fan of the Dallas Stars goaltender. Here comes Otter. Otter. Number 4 is in gold. Give it up for May. May came to play. Number 5, the 2-1 morning line favorite is Enzo. Number 6, 7-1 in the black. Here comes Maui. Number 7, in the orange, it's Bela. Bela. Number 8, in the orange, it's Princess Peach. The Peach. Number 9, I love the name, 12-1 for Stokely. Carmichael. Yes, this one's very boisterous, and I like it. Number 10, in the purple, Jax. Jax. And the final Corgi in the gate, number 12 in the lime, it's Ali. Ali. This is the last Corgi chance to get to the championship Labor Day weekend. And kids, put it on your calendar. All the different breeds will be here. They're all coming back Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. The Corgis, the Beagles, the Wiener Dogs, the Basset Hounds, they're all going to be here. And then we decide a championship. For these Corgis to get there, the top 2 in heat number 6 need to get the job done. They've been training all winter, into the summer, and now the moment has arrived. The final 2 Corgis to get to the Bark in the Park, which is about a month away from happening. We've got cowboy boots, we've got toys, we've got treats, we've got it all covered. Which 2 the inside Corgi, number 1. Zeppelin is running out of his stall. He can't wait to race. We got bright shirts, we got eye contact. Bottom line is, it's going to come down to when that gate opens and those 50 yards are waiting for these Corgis. Which ones are ready to go today? 10,000 fans screaming, a very distracting setup. And you can squeak those toys all you want, but when I yell go, this thing is chaos, and I don't know if they can hear them anymore. All right, Smiling Jake's gonna get those handlers in position. Zeppelin, Lily, Otter, May, Enzo, Maui, Bela, Princess Peach, Stokely, Carmichael, Jax, and Ali. The 11 is a scratch. And now the tension builds and we are almost ready. Handlers are in position, starting gate is loaded, ready, set, go! And off go the Corgis with Bela. And here comes Jax, and Jax is loose. Jax to the wire. No! No! Jax lost at the end. Jax had victory in Vikings purple, but in Vikings fashion, he stole defeat from the claws of victory. This is a heartbreaker. If you bet Jax, you were running to the window. We'll have to watch a replay, but I think 2 different Corgis got by Jax in the final 10 feet. The final couple yards, Jax was loose in the Tarkington 10, and out of nowhere, a couple of Corgis stole the money. I think it comes down to the 5 and 6. My spotters are telling me it is completely an absolute. Look at Jax. He's like, I've got this. I'm winning. There's nobody around me. I'm going to qualify. And oh no, not one. Oh, I'll still get second. Oh no. Yep, it's a 5-6. It's a 5-6-10. Oh my, give those Corgis a round of applause. They did their very best. And we're going to see you back here, kids. Labor Day weekend for the Bark in the Park. Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman, ready to take you through the last after that Corgi excitement. We've got a turf sprint to close out the procession here, maiden special weight. The bill of fare will be back on Thursday night. Come out and see us on Thursday. We've got the $2 Budweisers, $2 entry fee, $2 hot dogs, $2
Like entry
Pepsi products.
fee.
Yeah, it's a heck of a free parking, as you know. So it's a night where you can come out here and do it cheaply, and I think it's a fun night.
Oh, yeah. Get the college crowd out here, too, especially before they're going back to school. One last hurrah. I mean, bring the bucks. It's not going to cost you much to get in the door, get something to eat and drink. And then you have a gambling budget to hopefully bring in some dollars. And that's what we're going to try to do in the last. Turf sprinters, maidens, your thoughts?
Good betting race. I've gone over this race a couple of times, and I thought, for the pick 5 specifically, it would be a separator. I've got the 3 on top in lukewarm fashion. I was interested by the 6. Buy me another. And I thought the 8, of all the horses in the gate, like if I could count on one thing, it'd be putting the 8 in the trifecta. I think the 8 with the outside post and the speed is the most logical horse to hit the trifecta. But honestly, I see 5 or 6 that I think can actually win the race. So for me, it's a good betting race.
All right, well, let's just look through them quick. The one line of reason is Paul's selection in here. Couple of 4th place finishes on the main track, has some breeding to be a good turf horse, and goes over to that surface for the first time. But he's been outrun to the lead, and there's some horses that he's faced that are in here. So how does line of reason turn the tables?
Well, he has to really love the turf, right? Like he's going to have to pop out of there and really love the grass. His bloodlines say, okay, not great. Firing Line was second in the Derby back when American Pharoah got started on his Triple Crown run. So I'm going to take a flyer on that one and wait and see. I like the other Burnt Horse. Dream Route, though, Ange. This horse off one of those hook races in Fargo, that could be a speedy proposition here if the horse likes the turf, and the horse is bred for it out of English Channel.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a son of English Channel, you got to at least give the turf a try. You definitely got a late start to the races, though. Dream Route is a 5-year-old making his second lifetime start. So I kind of wonder just what happened to make him get to the races so late. But I'm going to give him this one, and he will be a good price if you think that pedigree parlays into a win. But Miracle Moolah right next door has the right to be a good turf horse, too, has some pedigree for it, and does have a start, although it was when he was 2 years old. He got a little bit goofy in the stretch, veered out in front of the winner, but he had some run, and he really stayed with that leading group until late.
Yeah, I liked his debut. I like that he's a 3-year-old now, and the workouts tell me that he's ready to roll. And I think Joel Burnt and Roman just feel like they're sitting on a win right now. Roman's been so good, and Burnt's just such a good trainer. It feels like this is the right time. 7-2 doesn't surprise me. Woodson's got speed, and Americano, Ange, can the horse get loose for Eckleberry?
I think you know the game plan. They'll just send and make somebody come beat them on the front end. Whether or not he can handle going the distance and doing it on the turf, because he has tried it before. It went all right, but he went over from California to Prairie and just didn't bring that form with him. So you just have to wonder if it was the surface or if something's gone wrong here. But Woodson is going to be a very short price. And if I'm going to take some sort of horse that I'm questioning, I want a little bit more of a price than I think I'm going to get on him. You're going to get a big price on West Dakota. Currently, he's 15-1. A lot of experience for this one and on the cutback.
20th career start, off since last September. Cat Bedford is the trainer. Do note that Cat Bedford is the trainer. Jockey Jude will have his hands full with that one, maybe a late player. Buy me another horse I like a little bit here. With speed, Kelsey's hot, Vic Hansen, Sneaky Barn. I expect the 6 to outrun those odds right now, getting bet at 9-2. Smile, 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 Ange is the 7. Been facing softer competition, now goes up in class for a Derby-winning trainer.
Well, one of the carryover possibilities in here for the pick 5, but Smile, Smile, Smile is another one of those horses that has some speed. I'm sure that he'll be on the pace, but it's a matter of how much these guys will take out of each other on the front end. And one of those could be Audubon Road, because he's pretty speedy, and he takes his form over to the turf. You get a little less distance to work with here, and the fact that he's on the outside means that Gallardo can time up a move if he needs to make one, or just go ahead and take the initiative if nobody does.
8 looked great in the paddock, too. I thought the horse won the paddock with the way he looked, outside attack post with speed. He's the most likely winner for me. I'm going to try the 3, but do not sleep on the 6. There are the numbers up on the board all over the barnyard here. It's a great betting race. Try to hit that exacta, try, or super, and we'll see you back Thursday for live racing right out here at the park.
Thank you.
The horses are coming onto the track for the lucky last, race number 7 at a 5-furlong distance on a firm turf course. We've got no scratches or jockey changes. We have a trainer updating your program. On the 5 West Dakota, it should read Caitlin Bedford. Win, play, show, exacta trifecta, and 10-cent superfecta available at the gate inside 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate now. Inside 1 minute. 1 minute warning to race number 7. A Pepsi Family Day tradition. Bring the kids down to the winner's circle after this race. We'll run a couple of heats on the main track. Your kids can run on the Canterbury Park main track. We'll have a heat for 7 and under and a heat for 8 and older out on the main track. That's after the race is over here. We do it each and every Sunday. We're back next week with a racing week that starts Thursday at 5 o'clock with our $2 bargain night at the track. Next Saturday, made in Minnesota with the Derby and the Oaks. We're back for Pepsi Family Day next Sunday as well. Just about ready for a start. Get those bets in and don't get shut out. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 7. Line of Reason in the bicentennial jacket has moved in along with West Dakota, the field's lone Minnesota bred, into post 5. Buy Me Another and Kelsey in the pink jacket. Dream Route from post 2 is the betting now. Getting down to the final moments here. Favored is the 4 Woodson at 2-1. Co-favored with the 8 Autobahn Road. A couple more left to load. Jockey off of Miracle Mula. Roman getting back on. Smile, smile, smile. And the 2 most fancied horses will be the last 2 in line. Woodson and Autobahn Road. There in the gate. And they're off. In Dream Route, the Fargo shipper was slow out of the gate and is left in last. Miracle Mula, first to flash speed, leads it by quick 2 lengths. Woodson chasing that one. On the inside is Line of Reason. Then we go back a couple lengths to Buy Me Another. Outside of that one comes Autobahn Road. Inside now is West Dakota. A couple lengths back to Smile, Smile, Smile. And literally 20 lengths back now to Dream Route, who would have to sprout wings. 21-3 for Miracle Mula, who leads it by a desperate neck. Woodson, the even money favorite, is right there poised to pounce. Then we come back to Line of Reason. Autobahn Road kind of spinning the wheels as they charge down the Canterbury stretch. We got a good one with Miracle Mula to the inside, Woodson to the outside. West Dakota's coming in coyly. Inside Miracle Mula. Outside Woodson. Here comes West Dakota late, but Miracle Mula got the Mula. $57.21 is that finishing time up on the board. 3-4-5-1. 3-4-5-1, unofficial Hold'em-O. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have put the inquiry sign up on the board. And that inquiry does involve the top 2 finishers. Inquiry sign up on the board. Hold all tickets as the track referees will look at some of the replays with the 3 Miracle Mula and the 4 Woodson. Stay tuned. You can see the head-on replay here. The inside horse with the blue hat is Miracle Mula. Outside horse in the gold is Woodson. Track referees looking at the stretch run of the top two finishers. We know the 5 and the 1 are going to run third and fourth. What we don't know is who's going to run first and second. It is still up to the judges as they review the footage and converse with each of the pilots. Ladies and gentlemen, stewards have ruled that there was necessary interference in the stretch, and we do have a disqualification with the first place finisher, Miracle Mula. Mid-stretch, you'll see the inside marker in the blue hat and the white silks come out and interfere with the 4 Woodson, and in the eyes of the stewards, costing Woodson a better placing right there. Close finish. 3, impeding the 4 in mid-stretch. Those 2 spots will be flipped. The new order of finish is 4, 3, 5, and 1, and the winner of race number 7 will be the 4 Woodson. Interference during the stretch. Miracle Mula disqualified from first and placed second. Soon to be official, 4, 3, 5, and 1. Into the winner's circle comes the now official winner of race number 7. He's number 4. He's Woodson. Woodson is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Omaha Beach out of A. Mink. Winning owner is Judy Pryor. The winning trainer is Mr. Kevin Eckelberry. And the winning jockey with his 3rd win of the day is Manny Americano. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Woodson. This concludes our live racing program. The bets have all been made official, and they are all cashable now for you. If you've got children here for Pepsi Family Day, bring them down near the winner's circle. In just moments, we'll corral the 2 heats. It's going to be 7 and under, and then 8 and older in the 2 heats. They're going to run a little dash here on the main track. We've got all the crew down there assembled, our marketing staff ready to rock. and get those kids comfortable and ready to race. Pepsi Family Day tradition. Kids race on the track. Head on down to the winner's circle. And if you're heading out, drive safe, and we'll see you back Thursday with a live racing program that starts at 5 o'clock. They're off in dream route. The Fargo shipper was slow out of the gate and is left in last. Miracle Mula, first to flash speed, leads it by quick 2 lengths. Woodson chasing that one. On the inside is Line of Reason. Then we go back a couple lengths to Buy Me Another. Outside of that one comes Autobahn Road. Inside now is West Dakota. A couple lengths back to Smile, Smile, Smile. And literally 20 lengths back now to Dream Route, who would have to sprout wings. 21-3 for Miracle Mula, who leads it by a desperate neck. Woodson, the even money favorite, is right there poised to pounce. Then we come back to Line of Reason. Autobahn Road kind of spinning the wheels as they charge down the Canterbury stretch. We got a good one with Miracle Mula to the inside, Woodson to the outside. West Dakota's coming in coyly. Inside Miracle Mula. Outside Woodson. Here comes West Dakota late, but Miracle Mula got the Mula. All right, the starting line has been established. Bring those kids down for the first of 2 heats. It's 7 and under to start. 7 and under, you need to line up on the main track and get ready to have your moment in the sun here on the racetrack at Canterbury. Come on down for 7 and under. 8 and older will be the second heat. So we're waiting for 7 and younger. Come on in. Here they go. The kiddies are going to line up. Come out of the air. There you go. Kids are getting ready. We do this every Sunday on Pepsi Family Day. Little ones are lining up. It's okay to bring mom or dad out there to help you get organized. We're going to spread all the way across the line. Every kid's got some space out there to make their big run. It's a 50-yard dash to that finish line. It's very fun. Run where the horsies run. 7 and under right now. 8 and older will follow. Each and every Sunday on Pepsi Family Day, we're almost ready to start the first heat. If you're 7 and under, you should be on the starting line and getting ready to show your speed. We've got some fast kids lined up. Last call now, last call for the first heat. I think that's it. The 7 and under heat is ready to go. You're going to go down and back, kids, down and back around those cones and back to where you came from. Ready, set, go! And there go the kiddos. We've got the young lady in the blue dress. We've got a black tank top. We've got a gray shirt. They've got to go around the cones. They've got to spin down the stretch, and they charge down to the wire. And here they come, black tank top trying to hold on. Yeah! Keep running, kids. It's all oh, we got a loose kid. We got a kid going towards the boardwalk. We've got a youngster that is like a corgi dog and just running his own race. Kid loose on the track and now corralled. Goodness gracious, that got dicey. All right, kids, great job out there. A lot of fun was had. One was going to head down to Glencoe there. Holy cow. All right, the 7 and under kids are going to exit now and make room for the 8 and older. You guys did a great job. We had a lot of fast kids in that first heat. My goodness, might have been the fastest heat I've seen all year. All right, kiddos that are 8 and older, the big kids get their turn. 8 and older are going to be on the starting line here momentarily, and it is going to be something to behold. Here they come, the big kids. All right, we got the kids on the line here. Ready, set, go. And there go the kids in heat number 2. The youngster in the red shirt's got the lead. But look at this guy in the baby blue. You got to go back the other way. You went too far. And the kid in the red shirt gets the lead back. Blue tank top inside. Red shirt middle. Oh, that's close. That is so close. Dead heat. Blue tank top, red t-shirt. Bottom line is, great job out there, kids. We'll see you next Sunday for Pepsi Family Day. Well done indeed.